Hey guys, Frank here, your virtual general aviation aviator, and today I am doing a live stream. As you may have guessed, I am working on Christmas Day. My boss called and said that he needed to get to Midway in Chicago, and unfortunately, I am the one that's going to be taking them. So let me mute. Let me mute this one. My boss called and said that he needed to get to Midway in Chicago, and unfortunately, I am the one that's the thing about live streaming. So, all right, so I think I got that muted now. Okay, so the thing about live streaming is you get to see the sausage being made. I won't have the ability to edit out any mistakes that I make, and God knows I make a lot of them. All right. So anyway, he called and said I got that he needed to get the Midway. So yeah, I'm about to get the jet started, and it's him and I think his VP of operations. So I'm going to have two people on board, and it's a daytime flight, and yeah, so some of us do have to work on Christmas Day. All right, so we'll be flying November 221 Sierra Whiskey today, and we should be, oops, we should be out of here. And let's see, to get the airplane started, probably about 50 minutes, about 40 minutes or so. That's 30. Go about, let's go about there. All right. And technically, it takes two to fly this aircraft, and it's two passengers, so it's four souls on board. I don't know how much fuel I got on board, so I'm not going to order up any gas, any fuel to start with. Um, I am going to order up a a GPU, and um, and yeah, that's all I think I'm gonna need.
Of course,
May have to
Captain.
call.
I'll get that organized for you right away.
Thanks, Jenny. I may have to call and get some. May have to call and get some. What am I trying to say? Get some. Help me out, guys. Here. Um, Fuel. I tell you, when I'm watching these streams back, it's really easy to remember what it is that the thought that I'm trying to say. But as oh golly, it's cold out here. As I work through getting this stuff done, then then it's so much that I'm dealing with that is easy to overlook the obvious. So if you guys see me overlooking the obvious, that is why. All right. So let's get this guy open here and step off to the side a little bit. Not that far. And open the door. Back up. All right. So I know I got seven covers and I think five wheel pins to take off. Now, the last time I flew this aircraft, it was night, and one of the pins I couldn't figure out how to get in, so I actually only have four pins to take out. That you'll see that in a minute. All right, so I got four on this side, and three. Why didn't that automatically go away? I got four on this side and three on the other. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 on this side, and get on the other. Turn around. Okay. There's those 3. If I can get it. There we go. I got a little bag that I'm carrying around that you guys may not be able to see, but I got it slung over my shoulder and I'm putting stuff in it. So I actually can reach these from here. So I like to go ahead and get them while I am looking at them. Get my rear wheel chucks off. All right, that makes it a little quicker when I have ATC, not ATC. The marshals pull out the chucks, and I don't like them having to get close to the engines. Um, just a safety thing, right? Um, so yeah. All right. So and thing is turning really slow. Um, get on the nose of the aircraft. There we go. Get down here and move a little forward. So I only got 2. Normally I would have 3 up under here. Only have 2. And that's the click spot. Okay, this is the click spot. Now I know where it's at because the other day it was at night and I could not find that click spot. And trust me, I really looked for it. All right. So maybe you trust me and maybe you don't. All right. So I'm scrunching down. I'm looking for a door. There's my door right here. And let's see. So what I'm doing now is I want to make sure that my switch for this door is in the come on. And I left the door open overnight when I parked it because the aircraft is literally in the same state that I left it in the last time I flew it. So I hope I got everything turned off. I hate when I do that. I hit the letter C that put me back in the cockpit, and and that's a shame. All right, well, I may have to go out and turn and flip that button up. It may close. I'm not sure what position I have it in, but right now I don't have the hydraulic pressure to automatically close the nose wheel doors. And golly, I hate I hit that wrong button. But anyway, it is what it is, right? So it is what it is. Okay, so what I want to do now is I just go ahead and pull up my chat list, get my Avid tab pulled up. And this time, guys, I normally pull up a chat list outside of the aircraft, but this time I'm going to use it so that you guys can follow along to some degree on me going through the chat list. If you want to go directly to the takeoff, now's a good time to do it because going through this chat list is a slow process. Even for the guy who developed this aircraft, it takes him a good half an hour to do it, and it take me twice as long. Okay, so maybe not as long now. All right, but yeah, normal procedures. And I am going to use the first officer. He's on board. Say hi to Sam. Sam, say hi to to the audience that may or may not be with me at the moment. All right, so we're going to use the expanded take our procedures and go up here and hit chat list and restart current chat list. All All right. And checklist again. And it's not starting. All right. Previous checklist. Restart all checklists. Let's try that. Hmm. Checklist is not playing. Um, Control A. Oh, I know. I think I might know why. I think I have to have my battery on and to get the checklist to show up on the display. All right. So to get the battery on, let's go ahead and run what we can run. All right. So circuit breakers are closed, and we do have to check. Now I'm going to toggle back and forth between X camera because I do have some quick keys, quick looks set up in X camera. All right, so let's look at these breakers, and they all are modeled, so I really do have to look at them. Um, you would think that I could get away without looking, but I have tried that and or have done cursory looks at them and have gotten bitten. So yeah, I do look. I do look. Make sure that they are all in and they all look good on panels A, B, C, and D. Um, and get back in my seat and look at D here. Um, I'm just giving them an arbitrary name, but they do have names. This one is CP3, um, and this one, let's see, this is 4, so this one would be 1 and 2, I think, would be behind my seat. All right, so yeah, keep that in mind. 3 and 4, and just need to verify where 1 and 2 is at. Okay, so that was the circuit breakers. Overhead switches, make sure that they are all off. And unfortunately, because of the color, it's really hard to tell in a lot of cases. So I'm just going through and looking at the positions. Beacon light is on. Whoops. And turn these off. Um, Actually, all of these are on. Okay, so I'm going to turn them off before I put the battery on. Good catch there. All right. And yeah, I do have some external power available. So let's go ahead and hook we got that hooked up. So I guess we can go to this AC DC. I think I got AC on. So yeah, that should give me some power. I don't see power on. All right, so with that said, with that on, I should be able to turn my gens on. I've never, you know what? I always wait till I'm doing a stream to try something different. Okay, that's what I miss. All right, make sure these all turn off. Punch them off. Okay, in use. I got those all out, and make sure that's off. Yeah. Okay.
Nose door.
All right.
Nose
So
door. Nose door.
this warning here to to stop that. So I am going to have to go out of the aircraft and turn that nose door off. Now, the last time I flew it, it was at night, which is why my lights are down. So let me go ahead. Well, let me just go through my checklist. So easy to get distracted. Overhead switches, I'm still going through them and trying to make sure they're all off. So yeah, that looks good. Norm, hot, hot, and yeah, let's see. Bleed air, look like everything is pushed out, and yeah, off. Okay, off, yep. Off. Okay, good deal. I think everything is pretty much off. All right, and nose steering should be off, and it is. I left the aircraft in pretty good shape last night, and it was cold and dark. I had to use the aviation flashlight from here to be able to do stuff. Okay, let's see, where are we? Flight lever retracted, and well, actually, now that I've gotten this far, let's see if I can get my first officer's enlist his help. So chat list, restart all
Flight
chat.
compartment checklist.
Okay, there we go.
AC and DC electrics.
All right, so we can do this and bring those up and bring this guy up and take a looks peek. So we on the AC electric, and yeah, I got that flowing. Not on the APU, so that looks correct. And got power on the DC, so yeah, I'm happy.
Checked. Nav lights, logo light.
Okay, nav and logo. Nav. Oh, let's see. And they should be on. Need to come on. Logo is on. Nav is on.
On. Cockpit lights.
And cockpit lights. Okay. Remember I was telling you how these were too dark. So now's the time to adjust them. And so I'm going to take this guy and put it dead center. This guy dead center. Bring up the integer lighting dead center. Center. Don't need to worry about flood lightings. Flood lights. I tell you, I'm one of those people who can't walk and chew gum anymore. All right, so how does that look? Still look kind of dark, doesn't it? Yeah, that looks a little too dark to me. So I'm gonna turn that up to maybe there. See how that look. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, I think I can live with that. All right, and still a little dark, but I can live with it. All right, so
Set. Lamp test.
all right, lamp test. So go here and test this lamp right here. All we should get is a green light here. It's on its own battery. That looks good.
Tested. Duct monitor.
Duct monitor. That's this guy here. And let's cast these messages. Make them quick, easy to see. Nice. Okay. Cool beans.
Tested. FMS database status.
Okay. So I've already generated a flight plan. And let's see. So what I want to do, so I'm going to grab that flight plan. Grab SimBrief anyway. And with SimBrief, I've got Teterboro, I hadn't generated the flight plan yet. Let's see, 2350. I'm going to need to change this to 24. And make this, we should see 12 minus 5 is 7. So actually that should be 23. 23 minus 5 is, wow, having a hard time subtracting 23 from 5. Oh, why did I pull up my calendar? Um, Having a brain freeze here. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. All right. So 23 and so that's 8. I guess 850 is a good number on the to take off. Sorry I spent so long on that. Okay. And I've already done this flight plan. I just wanted to take a quick peek at it. Airframe is Challenger 650 221 Whiskey Foxtrot. That should be shucks. That should be Sierra Whiskey, I think. Let's see. Do I have a Sierra Whiskey? Actually, put something wrong. Sierra Whiskey is the citation, and that's 750. Yeah, so I am going to fix this way. All right, we'll fix it that way. Okay. And save. All right. And now, it's the little things, right? The little things that slow you down the most. All right, so now go here and Challenger, open aircraft editor. So I got it in the editor. So maybe I go here, and this is still coming up Whiskey Foxtrot, and I'm not seeing Sierra Whiskey. So go figure. Citation Challenger CL650. So let's change this one to that one. And now let's open up our own editor. I mean, let's go back up here. And all right, so I can't seem to change it. Yeah, won't change. Okay, well, it is what it is. So it's going to generate as Whiskey Foxtrot, but we're actually going to be Sierra Whiskey. And the reason why we know is because if we look here, we got 221 Foxtrot Whiskey. What? Where did I? Duh. So Am I having a hard time with this or what? All right, so let's bring that back up. How do you bring it back up? I am having a hard time. All right, there we go. And yeah, still wrong. I got Foxtrot Whiskey and Whiskey Foxtrot. Yep, yep. So I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna copy this guy, and I'm gonna make this one November 221 Foxtrot Whiskey, and we'll fix it some other time. Save aircraft, and go over here, and 221 Foxtrot Whiskey is what we're looking for. Challenger 650. I should have two of them, but and in my editor I got two. So I tell you what, let's do this. I'm actually not going to redo this. Let's see. Let's try to refresh this. And guess I'll redo it after all. Okay, so you're definitely watching the sausage getting made. Midway, and we had the weather wasn't bad at Midway, so we had an alternate that wasn't at Midway but was pretty close by. In case we couldn't get into Midway, we'd land somewhere pretty close, almost within Uber distance of the airport. That was Gary Regional, and they got a 8,000-foot runway. That's Kilo Golf Yankee Yankee, and we are in the Foxtrot Whiskey. We're in this one. All right, and we are going to use this flight plan. Okay, so that's good. All right, cruise profile. All that's good. All that's good. All that's good. ATC call sign is fine. Um, Runway, we were.
Attention all aircraft. Teterboro altimeter 29er.
Okay, and that is unrealistic. And I believe eventually X-Plane would fix that because it's just for those who want to do realistic immersion that breaks it. That Teterboro um, ADA's altimeter reading. Anyway, let's see. Keep going here. What was I doing? Okay, scheduled flight time, runway. So I recently discovered I can click on the cloud here and get my winds. So winds are 250 at 11, gusting at something. 250 at 11, gusting to 19, clear, and 3001 is the altimeter shown here. And so um, 250 at 11, so I am going to choose 19. Now I want to look at 19er, and we're at Teterboro. So 19er would be this guy here, right? And that actually works out because I'm actually here at this FBO, so I can taxi. I can use Lima to runway 19. So, all right. And altimeter is 300, was 3001, I think. All right. And get rid of this guy. Okay, so, and go ahead and generate this flight plan. Well, before I generate it, I want to finish going through it. This is why the streams and things can take so long. Okay, so we just did the runway and taxi out. I don't need 20 minutes. So let's make this 5 minutes and taxi in. Let's see. So we are, the winds in is 260 at 10. So better using the 2.2s, and I think 2.2 left is the longer runway. I believe Teterboro. And just bear with me, guys. Okay, so we want to look at Midway. All right, so at Midway, we're gonna land on, say we're using the north ramp. This is the FB, this is where our FBO is at. And if we land on 3-1, then that would actually be, Jenny is calling, or the FBO is calling. Let's see. Okay, hold on a second, guys. Let me take this call.
Hello, Captain. It's Jenny from Hotstart Flight Support. Your passengers have arrived. Shall I have them brought to the plane?
No, I'm still working on getting the
Understood.
aircraft
Just call
ready.
me when you're ready to receive them.
Will do.
Anything else?
That's it. Thanks, Jenny.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
All right, so I have them wait, and even though they are my boss, as long as I'm in the captain's seat, then when they're on board this ship, I am their boss. Okay, so where was I? I was looking at this airport diagram. Now, like I said, we're gonna park at this ramp, and let's see, 2-2 right is a fairly short runway. That's 5,500 feet. So I'd rather get the 6,400 feet runway if I can get it. So that's 2-2 left, and that's going to give us the best winds and the longest runway. Not that I could do 2-2 right, but you know, why not do 2-2 left if I can get it? All right, so that's the plan, guys. And okay, so so now 2-2 left, I had to remember that, right? Is the runway that I want to land on. Okay, so trying to remember where I was at and what I was doing. Let's see, there was a reason that I wanted to see, I think I was doing sim brief. Yeah, I was at sim brief, right? So that's where we're trying to get back to. All right. And not that page. Actually, I can close this fleet page down. I can close this dispatch page down. And now that simplifies things. All right, so 2 left is the runway that we want. And to taxi back to that's probably gonna be maybe a 10-minute taxi, but we'll call it 15. And I always like 1,000 pounds of extra fuel. It's just automatic. Flight level is flight level 200 is what I want. That's what people have been using. Passengers are 2. No extra freight today. And yeah, so I think I'm pretty much good to go. Um, and the other thing that I want is my alternate airport. We don't need 34,000 for this. So um, close route finder. Route options 20,000 and okay, and yep, okay, so that's good. All right, and just visualize the route here. All right, nice. Okay, and let's look at the airways. That's what I'm trying to think of. Okay, so yeah, we are definitely on a high airway, which works. All right, and airports en route, got plenty of them in case anything happened and we need to get down. Um, I don't know which ones we can land on, but we'll figure that out if we need to get down. At flight level 200, we'll have a little time. All right, so let's generate this flight plan. Okay, so flight plan is generated, and we are good to go. All right, so I don't need this guy. And yeah, all right, so we are getting there. All right, and let's see, where were we on this guy? Flight plan database status. Okay, that's where we are. And so I want us to pull up the database and index status. Um, it is December 22 is active, so that looks good. December, say active to the 28th. Yeah, yeah, so that looks good. All right. And while I'm here, I'm gonna go to my data link. Not direct, actually, my data link, index data link, and put my departing airport on it here, Teterboro. Teterboro, TEB. give me auto updates. And Teterboro, okay. Information hotel. Winds 260 at 11, gusts to 19, 10 statute miles. Altimeter 3001, and RNAV on approaches. We are not doing any approaches. We got 4 pages. The FN notice the airman partially closed is taxiway G between, okay. CDL login, use KUSA +++. All VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 128.05. So let's go ahead and drop that in now. And 128.05. Clear that. 128.05. And pop that in. And I don't know what my ATIS frequency is off the top of my head. And I'm at Teterboro. Digital ATIS is 114.2. Is that a thing? No, it's got to start at 118. 132.85. That's what it is. 132.85. Pop that in here. And tower ground is 0.9. 121.9. Go ahead and fill this out while I'm here. And tower is 119.5. And that was already preset. Okay. All right, cool beans. All right, so we got those. Got our radio set up. Got our ATIS. And okay. And now all we need to do is get our flight plan. So let's pull this back up and go to index and recall, route menu, and then flight plan recall, and let's see if we can't get it directly from SimBrief. Okay, or a company, and as it may be. All right, so we are at K Teterboro, T Echo Bravo, and our destination is Midway. Sound it out. All right. And today's date is, well, I don't know what that does, but this always fails, so I'm not expecting to get it. It rejects every time, and I need to find out why. I haven't figured it out yet. Probably should start doing some research on why. But anyway, so I've grown pretty much accustomed to putting in my flight plans. Let's see, let me delete this. Pretty much have grown accustomed to putting in my flight plans manually. All right, so we're in Teterboro, K Tango Echo Bravo, and our destination is K Midway. I have to say it that way to remember it, right? alternate is Gary. That's Kilo Golf Yankee Yankee. And we just call this KTEB to KMDW. Okay, that's our route. And let's see, so if I can pull up SimBrief again. All right, and we're going direct to Noah, which is November Echo Whiskey Echo Lima. Whiskey Echo Lima. And then we're going to Ashtonville, Juliet 60. Juliet 60 to Ashton. Make sure I got that spell right. Direct to there. Then direct to Bagel. Bravo Alpha Golf. Echo Lima. And usually we want to pick the first one. Usually it's always the first one that's going to be the closest. And then we'll do our arrivals and departures. So we are going to not use a departure, but we do have an arrival out into Midway. And we are going to use the Pango transition. And the Pango G3, the Pan G3. And our transition is here at Bagel. Okay. Perfect. Execute that. And the approach that we want, we hadn't actually worked out an approach yet. So we can shoot an RNAV or an ILS. Runway is 22 left, right? Correct. And let me look at my plan. And let's see. Make sure that it's 22 left. All right, and routing 22 left. Yep. So look for 22 left. I don't see it in this list. Next list. Don't see it in that list. We got 7 pages, and we got the RNAVs. We got 22 lefts, and we got visuals, and let's set up for the ILS. If I didn't see an ILS for 22 left, and so we'll shoot the RNAV. I don't know how to do the back course, so we just shoot the RNAV, and we'll do RNAV 22 left here, and we need a transition. We got stirred intact, so the best way to determine a transition would be to go back to Sky Vector, right? Okay, Sky Vector, and pull up charts. So Sky Vector is in the house. All right, and the RNL Yankee is what we're looking for 22. See, this is approaches. Yep, RNL Yankee. That's Zulu. RNL Yankee. And the difference between Zulu and Yankee is the equipment. Generally, Zulu is going to be, generally speaking, is required. So you have to get pre-clearance, um, and you need a you, you need to be able to tune in this WASP frequency. Um, at least I think that's the case. I'm still learning, but anyway, 22 Yankee is what we want on the 22 left Yankee. Okay, yeah. So we're getting our approach course and our waypoints, and so our minimals, and we are in a category C aircraft, right? So our minimums are going to be 381 feet. Okay. And let's see, let me write that down. And our frequencies as follows, and this is what it looks like. So we'll be able to pull this up in Avitab when the time comes. All right, so back to the sim. All right, so what we actually um, what I want to do really and truthfully was look for a transition. Um, so I kind of got distracted there and lost my train of thought. So steer looks like a. Let me show you guys this. Okay, so our choices were steer and tact. And steer looked like a pretty good choice. So steer is right here. And tact is, yeah, so we'll use steer as our initial. Actually, it really doesn't make any difference, but just to be able to see it is a good thing. Yeah, so we use steer as our initial approach course. All right. So steer and execute. All right. And so we got our flight plan. Let's just look for any discontinuities. So page 1, we're going to depart direct to Newell. And next page, then we're going to go to Ashen via the J60 and then direct to bagel. And next we want to transition to our so I know we got a discontinuity here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I want. All right, so then we want to go to stereo from bagel direct to stereo. All right, so let's put stereo here. And let's put stereo here and copy it there. I won't copy there. Stereo here and copy it. Yeah, so let's try this. Well, let's look, let's pan through the legs. Maybe we can see what it looks like. That might give us a clue on to what makes sense to do. Let's see, lower format. Okay, yeah, there we go. And let's get rid of this one just for the time being. And Pango and Stereo is here, so rather than using Pango, so yeah, as Stereo. So if we go, Bagel is, where is Bagel? Let me go previous. Okay, Noah to Ashton, then Bagel to Pango. So Bagel is going to be out here somewhere. So what we might want to do is go direct to Pango. So let's go ahead and put in Pango. P-A-N Golf Oscar. No, it's not. That ain't gonna work anyway. P-A November. I like the way I switch to phonics in the middle of calling them out. Golf. All right. So Bagel direct to Pango. All right, and then Pango direct to Stereo. Right? That's what I think I want. All right, so now we can drop Stereo here and paste Stereo there. There we go. And that fixed our discontinuity. So let's just look at this page. Now, I do run into this here. So I got Pango and Stereo here. Then I got direct to pure Stereo here. So I think I want to delete this one. All right, that looks better. And so now I got Stereo twice. I got direct to Stereo. Then I got I got Stereo. Okay, so this right here I think starts my approach. But I still got a discontinuity here. So what would happen if I delete this guy? Let's try it and see. And I want to delete that guy. Okay, so I still get that continuity there. Let's try to delete this guy. Okay, that's what I want. All right. So So yeah, here's my approach. So Pango, and I come on in, make this turn, pick up steer here, and make my approach into my RNAV approach into Midway. Okay. Wow, took me a minute to figure that out, but that's why a good pilot is always learning. All right. So, of course, this stuff is basic to you guys have been doing it for years. Um, it's it's not so basic to me yet. Anyway, what's next? So we got the flight plan in and it's active. All right. So
Cycled, checked.
then we do our
FMS flight plan uplink, ATIS.
squib test, which is going to be this guy. I'm not squib. Um, Fire monitor test.
Initiated.
Well, and a skid.
Anti-skid.
I was trying to get ahead, seeing if I couldn't get this stuff pretty much memorized, but I guess that's not happening. All right, anti-skid, and turn that back on. Okay, that tested out.
Armed, tested. Nose door.
All right, so the nose door is open. Now it's a good time to get out of here and go and close it up. So some of you guys are really good walking around with this thing. I am not. With that GPU running. That's not the GPU. That's the APU, not the APU, but the GPU. Yeah, ground power unit. Go forward. Why won't you go forward? Okay. Maybe I had to get off the step or something. And don't want to get shocked here or electrocuted, but I do want to get here. And wow, I can't close the nose gear door until I disconnect the GPU. So now I'm gonna jump into, look at that, I'm trying to, let us see, I can jump in the cabin real with one stroke. That's good. Okay, so I just learned that. So I am going to get rid of the GPU at this point, which means, do I have to call? Ah, shucks. Didn't mean to do that. Do I have to call? Take them off.
Clear. Hydraulic 3A pump.
Is there a way to go back? I didn't mean to hit clear on that. Is there a way to go back? Man, I got an hour into this already. Clear chat list, previous chat list, skip item, next chat list. Nope, I don't see a previous item. Okay. So nose gear, so let's get that all cleared up before we go to the next one. All right, so let's call Jenny. Grab our phone.
Hotstart flight support, Jenny speaking. How can we help?
Hey, Jenny, I wonder if I could get rid of the GPU. Is that not something that you take care of? Okay, well, excuse the ring.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
All right, so I can't get Jenny to to get rid of it, so I guess I have to do it myself. Uh, that was not smart. That was not smart at all. Let's see if we can't re-enable it. And now I have to wait till it becomes available and it's back in use. Okay. All right. So I guess what that means is I am going to have to fire up the
Nose
GPU.
door. Nose door. Nose door.
All right.
Nose door. Nose door.
All right. So live and learn. So fire up the GPU before you disconnect the GP, fire up the APU before you disconnect the GPU. Oh, man, these acronyms. Fire up the auxiliary power unit before you disconnect the ground power unit. All right. So let's add fuel to that guy. And let's go ahead and start it. It's coming alive. And it should become available. Waiting on this to say available. And it's available. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and turn the generator on. And I clicked that to see if that would disconnect it, and it does not. But it knows better than to have both sources running at the same time, so that's a good thing. All right, so let's check here. APU generators on. All right, so now I can get rid of the generator and not lose all of my displays. Okay. Ground services, external AC generator is gone. All right, now I can go close my nose door. All that just to be able to close that nose door, right? And I need to disconnect the camera system here so I can do the walk mode. I believe I could, if I set up keys in X camera, then I should be able to just pop back there, save myself a little time on having to come down these steps and walk with the shadow. Crunch down the door there. That's not the door. Down. There's the door. All right. Open it up. Flip this up. Then I'll close the door and lock it. And I could walk back around, but I'm going to jump back in my pilot seat in the interest of time. All right. So now my nose door is clear. All right. So now I could go on with my hydraulic checks. All right, so let me re-enable this guy so I can use my quick keys. And so the first thing I want to do is go to hydraulics here. Okay, and actually let me go out here and make sure that this nose door is still open, but it won't close until it can get some hydraulic power. So the first thing I'm going to do is turn hydraulic 3A on. That should close my nose door. You see, yeah. All right, then I'm going to go back and check, make sure that my nose door cast is out, and it is. All right, good deal. I heard it shut, and now I can turn this off. Inboard brakes look good, and I can turn this guy on, make sure that it's working, look good, and I can turn 2B on. It's working, and I'm getting 3,000 close to it, and turn this one on, make sure I'm getting 3,000 close to it. Awesome. All right, so I'm gonna flip all of them to auto. Turn this one on. This one can go to auto, and this one can go to auto. All right, so our hydraulics are pumped up and we are good to go.
Flight compartment checklist. AC and DC electrics.
All right, so we just checked that, and let's just look at the DC here. My bad. That's DC, look good. AC, look good. Okay, next.
Checked. Nav lights, logo light.
And navs and logo can come on. There's my nav. Let them know that we're about to do some things and to get away from the plane. Logo. All right.
On. Cockpit lights.
Cockpit lights. And again, I think we adjusted these at the beginning, but wouldn't hurt just to look at them. Okay. Yep, I'm okay with that.
Set. Lamp test.
Lamp test. All right, so we're just gonna peek down and grab this guy. I got two. Everything is redundant, so I got 1 and 2. So, and then just look, make sure all my lamps are lit up. All right, very good. And then we do the same with the number 2 position, and all right, and very good. Lamps are working, so I'm happy
Tested.
with that.
Duct monitor.
And didn't we do this before? You know what? I think it went back. Let's see. Duct monitor. I thought we did this already. I'm pretty sure we did. No, that was yeah, we did do this. So
Tested. FMS cycled, checked. Initiated.
yeah, I don't know why.
Anti-skid.
Oh, I know why. Restarted because I cut the power.
Armed, tested. Nose door. Clear. Hydraulic 3A pump. On. Brake pressure. Checked. Parking brake. Set. Nose door.
Okay, parking brake. Let's go ahead and set that. And nose door is clear.
Closed. Hydraulic panel and pumps.
All right. Pump 3A pressure, then move pump 3A Yeah, we already did that. Um, yeah, so
Checked. Auto 3A on. Electric panel.
and we just checked that, so we can move forward. Electric panel. Looking good, looking good.
Checked. AC DC utility switch. On. Start ignition panel.
Looking good.
Checked. Fuel panel.
All right, we do a double smiley test. That's one smile, on and open. And a second smile, off. Okay, good deal.
Checked. APU LCD.
APU LCD, on.
Open. 10th stage isolation valve. Open. Packs.
Packs. And left. All right, let this build, let the EG build up a little bit. All right, good deal. And packs too, because these air conditioning pull so much power. I want to give it a minute or two between
On. Air conditioning panel.
turning it off and starting them both up. Okay, air conditioning panel. It is cold outside, so I got those set from last night. Keep our don't need as much air in the cockpit because we're working, but the cabin, keep those guys nice and toasty.
Checked. Pressurization panel.
Pressurization. All right. So, our destination airport is, pull it up, and that's Teterboro. So I can close up Teterboro and open up Midway. And airport elevation. So I'm looking for my airport elevation on the taxi diagram chart. And field elevation 620. Got it. So that's about right here. All right. And make sure that this tick is lining up there. And altimeter was 3001. All right, good deal.
Checked. Set. Bleed air panel.
Bleed air. Now this is important because this is oftentimes this is one of the places that I make a mistake. Okay, so 14th stage, I got 3 buttons and they all should be out. Okay, and then this button here should be closed. These 2 should be in or open, and then the last one should be out. Okay, that looked good.
Checked. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice panel switch.
Okay, and that's this guy here, that's off. And there's no light. Okay.
Out. Cal anti-ice switches.
Okay, Cal anti-ice. So press anti-ice left and right switches in. And the locale messages should not be displayed. Alright. And looking good. No change.
On or off. Anti-ice panel.
Anti-ice panel. Alright, so All right, so this is simple. Move these down to high and test. And I got right windshield heat, okay, left windshield heat, okay, right windshield window heat, okay, and left window heat, okay. All right, and now I can do this ice detect test. I have to hold it. Okay, I do get a ice detect message. And wing
Wing
overheat.
overheat.
Okay, and I just wanted to hear it, make sure that it was working, so I am happy with that. All right, and now I need let me hold it down and make sure I get that green
Wing overheat.
wing ice overheat
Wing
test. Okay,
overheat.
okay, yeah, I got it. Just didn't see it.
Checked,
Right.
tested.
Emergency lights.
Emergency lights.
On.
Checked, armed. Passenger signs.
On. All right, now I'm gonna have Jenny bring those guys out. This is the point where I can let her call her and have her bring my passengers so I can, well, I actually got to check my fuel. So let me just keep going for a minute here. On
or auto. ELT.
ELT is armed right here.
Armed. Glare shield panel.
Glare shield panel. Is okay. Now this is an opportunity that I like to take to look at my charts and make sure that my speeds are set. So I am going to do that now. I'm going to set this speed here to 200, and then the speed here this is why I need my chart. I actually am not doing a SID, so I'm going to go ahead and set that to my departure altitude, to my cruise altitude, I mean, my departure altitude. All right, so I'm going to fly flight level 200. So I'm putting that right here. Okay, good deal. And
Checked. Crew and passenger oxygen.
okay, check crew first. I mean, crew first. I should hear a shh. Check. Passenger. I'm sorry, I'm still on crew here. And quick glance at the summary page. Summary. Pop that out. Oxygen 1780. Okay, good deal. All right. Cooking with gas. Gas. Okay. And while we're over here on the get back over here and check this, make sure we don't have any lights on here. Looking good. on the DCU 1 and 2, and hold that down for 5 seconds. Up, and we got a good test there.
Checked. On. DCU warning panel. Checked. CVR. Tested. Audio panels.
And get rid of my avatar just long enough to see my audio panels. Yep, so those look good. We're going to use VFR 1 and 2. And yep, so I'm happy with those.
Set. SPS system.
SPS system. And let's see. And basically, SPS is a stick shaker. Okay, so when I do the stick shaker, it's gonna shake, and then I'm gonna hit Shift G. That's gonna press in this test. That's gonna flip this test button, and when I flip it, then it should release the forward pressure on the stick shaker. Okay, so that's a lot. Okay, so let's go here. Now I'm gonna hit the G. I mean the test switch, and it release. All right, that's what I was looking for. And do it one more time for good. Wrong button. One more time for good measure. Actually, all right. Ignition AB is on, and I'm happy with that. All right. And technically, I do the same for the for this side. Let's see. Let's try it. I think it was. Well, I'm not. All right. So what's next?
Checked. On. Integrated standby instrument.
All right. Integrated standby. I'd like to take this opportunity to put in my altimeter that helps me verify that it's working.
Checked. Set. Clock.
Reset.
Reset. EFIS. ICAS.
Okay, just take a glance at the EFIS and the ICAS. This is ICAS here. This is EFIS, and they look okay. Get rid of the, okay, got summary at the bottom that works. This might be a toggle, and it is. Toggle the summary back up. All right.
Checked. Main landing gear bay overheat.
Main landing gear, that's just a test.
Gear bay overheat.
All right. All right. Works fine.
Checked. TOS warning switches.
And this can be really annoying, but so what I really want to do is just make sure that it's audible. Pull the brake down a little bit and make sure that it's audible.
Flight slow.
There we go.
Pull up.
So now I can turn it off.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
Well, I think I turned it off and back
Flight
on.
slow.
Yeah, I did. All right.
Pull up.
So that should be off now.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind
Okay.
shear. Terrain. Terrain. Pull
All right,
up.
that. Yeah, it's off. All right. Okay, so what's next? What's next?
Out, tested.
Yeah. So
Pitch and roll disconnects.
those are
In,
fine.
stow.
Ground spoilers.
Ground spoilers.
All right, so let's pull up the flight. This guy here. And it's where we're looking. And get rid of this guy. Don't need it. All right. And ground spoilers. Make sure it's on auto. All right.
Auto. Thrust reversers.
Thrust reversers can become armed.
Checked. Armed. Thrust levers.
Thrust levels. So just want to go through this guy here. All right. Cool beans. And what's next? Okay, so yeah.
Checked. Shut off. Engine speed switches.
Engine speed switches. It's gonna be down here on this panel, and they are on. Okay, looking
On.
good.
Engine vibration check.
Vibration check. Test that, and what I'm looking for are a message that should pop up right up in here, and I'm also going to be looking at my the fan vibration that's right here. Okay, so yeah, let's make this happen. Fan vibration. All right, looking good. 3.4 on both sides.
Tested. Oral warning.
Okay, oral warnings, and gonna go hit that one. It's audible, so I'm not gonna stay on it. So I'm gonna turn it off, and I'm gonna do the same with 2. I just want to make sure that they're audible. I'm not gonna go through every audible signal. Okay, so what's next? Check that.
Checked. Smoke detector.
Smoke detector, and
Smoke. Smoke.
looking good. And to this last test.
Tested.
All right.
Trims. Mock trim.
I said last test, but what I was actually thinking of something else. But I got to have Jenny let my passengers come out to the plane so that they can get comfortable. So this is a good time to do that, so I can shut those doors back there. So grab my cell phone and call.
Hotstart flight support. Jenny speaking.
Hey,
How can we help?
hey Jenny, can you bring the passengers to the airplane?
Understood. They'll be there in a couple of minutes. Anything else?
That's it, Jenny. Well, let's see. I might need some refueling. Let me check my fuel status. And let's see, I got 5,800 pounds of fuel. And according to my flight plan, and let's see, that's in SimBrief, I am going to need 78 Yes, I am going to need some fuel.
Of course, I'll have that over with you in a minute or two. Anything else?
That's all, Jenny. Thanks.
Always a pleasure. Take care.
All right, so my passengers and the fuel truck is going to show up. So, according to my stats, there are 2 people watching, and if you're still there and listening, I do want to say Merry Christmas. All right, so if I can see what's next. Okay, so we're doing this stabilizer check, and that is here. So there's some things that we're gonna do. I'm just gonna kind of gloss over it. All right, stabilizer in op. That's what we wanted. And press control. All right, channel 2. Okay. And mark trim. And that has to do with this button here.
Hello, Captain. How are you today?
I'm good, guys. Come on
That's
in and
great to hear.
have a seat.
Well, we're all set back there, so we can get going anytime.
Okay, I still got a few things to do, and I am going to get out, shut the passenger door, so you guys make yourself comfortable, and we'll be getting off pretty soon. All right, so let me go here. Close, disable that so I can do the walk. Oh, no, I can't close it yet. I'm still waiting on the fuel guy. Let's see. So let's do our fuel calculation. I need, let's see, let me check my fuel. I got 2960 in this tank and 2920 in that tank. The APU the APU is getting fuel out of this tank. This is my right tank, so we're gonna put a little bit more fuel in the right tank. Now I got 5870 and I need 7590.
All right, Captain. Fuel truck is hooked up. Just let me know how much fuel you need.
Yeah, I'm working
on.
on.
To go tanks full today.
I'm working on that. Just give me a minute. Okay, so so what I want to do is do a little basic math here, and so I got what was that, 58, let's call it 59, 5900 minus 7900, we just call it that, and that's 2,000 pounds. Fuel is 6.69 gallons today is what it weigh. So what I want to do is take that 2,000 pounds of fuel and divide it by 6.69, 6.9, and so I need 289 pounds, actually 290 pounds rounded, so I'm going to ask for 300. So give me 300 pounds of fuel. Actually 310 is fine.
All right, I'm gonna go start up the pump.
All right, why don't you go start up the pump? And while he's doing that, Let me go to my fuel door. And so I need to re-enable my quick looks. Then I can come down here to fuel panel, pop over to this guy, and turn the fuel panel on. Do my test. Test looks good. I'm gonna open up this right tank first, let him get started. All right, I see it registering. I'm gonna get 100 or maybe 200 pounds more fuel in this right main before I turn the left main on. So 3060 would be 100 pounds. 100. 3160 would be 200. But I'm only pumping, not pumping that much more. So yeah, go ahead and turn this one on. And go back to work.
Tested, set. Yaw dampers.
Yaw dampers. All right. And yaw damp. Oh, mark and stab trim still in a cautionary mode. So there we go. And yaw damper look good. All right.
Engaged. Reversionary inhibit switches.
It's fine.
Norm out. IRS
They're aligned.
aligned. CPDLC.
That was let me try something. KWAS triple plus. I'm gonna try that frequency just to see what happened. See. Return. Log on. KWAS. Send log on.
Refueling is complete, Captain. Do you need anything else? Okay, just one quick signature on here, and I'll be on my way. Here's a copy for your records. Have a nice day.
No ATC, yeah. All right, so I gotta learn to stop experimenting while I'm doing the stream, right? But who knows, maybe one day we'll learn something together. Actually, that's really how you do learn. All right, so yeah, we are got our fuel up, and let's check. So I got 3660 in one tank and 4260 in the other. So actually it looks like I am experiencing a fuel imbalance. I'm over 400 pounds heavy in the right tank. So that means I'm going to have to pump some to the left via gravity, and let's see if that's changing any. I don't see it changing. 4270 Okay, yeah, it's changing slowly but surely. I did get, I think I got 10 pounds extra. Well, actually looks like it might be going the wrong way. All right, so let's do this. All right, so let's see what happens. What's happening now? Fuel imbalance. And I know it's something that I'm not supposed to do with this on the ground. I might be doing what I'm not supposed to be doing on the ground. All right, 40, 3610. Let's see if this goes to 3620. This is what I'm looking at. Nope, it's not changing. All right, so let's try this. Let's just open up the gravity. Let's just open the gravity. All right, so I got, well, I got left. Okay, left, the auxiliary is on. All right, let's just open that one up. And let's see if that helps. Okay, 3600. And these passengers are ready to go. And they're like, why are we just sitting here? What's our captain doing? 4150, so I'm not seeing anything happening, but I'm gonna close this tank here. All right. So chances are by the time I get ready to taxi, my fuel balance may have been my fuel imbalance may have been resolved. All right, so let's see what we got going on. All right, and all right, so what's next?
Logged on. TCAS.
TCAS. So let's tune TCAS. Make sure that says TCAS over here. It does. And go ahead and put in our transponder code. 88, also known as squawk code. And let's see, yeah. All right, close that guy up. And what's next? Press.
Testing. ATIS and clearance.
All right, ATIS, we already got that. And let's just listen to it. Listen to the clock on the wall. And see how blurry that is? Can you guys tell that's blurry? Now watch this. That's the amount of the light. And dim it down a little bit. Well, still blurry, but not as much. Why am I not hearing the ADOS on COM2? COM2 should be hearing it. And do I have the right frequencies? Let's double check those. I know I got the digital ADOS. I do have the digital ADOS. Let's see, message. I'm gonna use this one over here, the first officer version of this, and go to index, and start. Well, let's pop it out. That'd be easier. And data link and ADOS. All right, so information India. All right, but I do want to be able to hear it too. So go to flight vector, Teterboro, airport diagram, digital ADOS is 132.85. So tune. Got to flip it. $132.85. Still not hearing it. Still not hearing it. All right. Sausage is getting made. All right.
Teterboro information Papa
There it is.
1900 Zulu arriving runway 19, departing runway 24, wind 280 degrees at 10 knots, visibility more than 10 miles, sky clear, temperature -3, dew point -12, altimeter 3001. Advise on initial contact. You have information Papa.
So I'm getting in the digital ADOS, and one thing that I do complain.
Teterboro information Papa 1900 Zulu arriving runway 19, departing runway 24.
One thing I have complained about is that a quiet complaint is that I don't always hear. I don't always hear the ADOS. I don't always get the same ADOS from the real world sources that I get in the sim, and I'm not sure why. Okay, so you would think the sim could get the ADOS from a similar source that Hotstart CDU is getting it, but I'm not. You know, the programming on that is way above my pay grade. Anyway, what's next? Okay, so with that done, and we've been sitting here at this tarmac going on 2 hours now. So I knew this was going to be a long one, and got a clearance.
Copied. FMS flight plan, wind update, perf.
Okay, so let's finish up the flight plan. And basically all we have is our perfs, outside air temperature. Let's bring this back up, not that. Bring this back up. And index, data link, ADOS. All right, and wind is, outside air temperature was -3. And let's see, make sure this agrees. This says -6. I'm gonna go with the real world stuff, even though the sim won't think it's a little different. Okay, so -6. -6, and altimeter 3002. Cruise is at flight level 200. Alternative cruise is going to be flight level 300. Cargo was no cargo today, and fuel. Let's get that sensed. That's not work. Oh, putting it in the cargo. There we go. And next page. Next page. Okay, execute. VNav setup. Perf initiate. Takeoff data. Winds are 290 at 11. Runway is going to be I think that was 22 left, right? 22 left. Was it 22 left? It's been so long it may have changed on Teterboro. So I'm looking up Teterboro, and airport diagram. And shucks. Oh yeah, we was gonna use 19. It says runway ID. Yeah, I think that's not what's the runway ID. And I don't have a runway ID. Thinking I could put the runway number here, but maybe not. All right, clear. Yeah. So that might have had to do with my fuel imbalance. Okay, so we just go on to the next page. CG, it was 27 today. And why am I getting zeros here? Not sure. Go ahead and send this. And it's a good time. Okay, so yeah, good. And next. And get me a wind update. Get a wind update. Update the winds. Index data link. route. Flight plan wind update. Send that. Okay, and while that's coming in, go back to purse and just look over stuff, cargo, fuel, BOW, some kind of weight, and VNAV setup, perf, takeoff. Alright, so that look okay. Runway is dry. Yeah. Next page. Next page. And maximum takeoff weight. What is the maximum takeoff weight for this aircraft? I tell you what, I think the CG is messing some things up. So let's clear this. And send it. Okay. Execute. Next. Still it's not computing the maximum takeoff weight. All right, so where do I get that information from? So I'm gonna do CL650 max MTOW. Why am I not getting good answers? Specs. CL650 MTOW is 48.2. So 35.4/48,200. What was that? 48,200 pounds. Yeah. And it's not taking it. Don't know why. All right, so let's go to previous again. Let's put our CG back in. 27.1, I believe it was. Oh, clear. CG. Oh, maybe it was 20. Yeah, 27.1 is what we use. Oh, it's not taking it. All right, so won't worry about it. Next. All right, so yeah. All right, so every time we go through this, we learn a little bit, but still got a lot to learn. All right. And what is next? It is getting dark. Even on the sim. All right, so yeah.
Programmed. Takeoff data.
Got
Set.
it.
Avionics and charts.
All right. Avionics. And got that all set. And charts. Teterboro, okay, yeah, good deal. All right. So where am I? I should be up in here somewhere. And I was thinking that the aircraft would overlay on that. All right, so my passengers are set.
Set. Flight instruments. Checked and set. Departure briefing completed. Emergency procedures reviewed. Pins cover removed. Cabin lights, water heaters, mat set. Flight compartment checklist complete. Engine start checklist next. Engine start checklist. Doors.
All right, so let's get back here and close the door. I don't know why I thought I'd done that. That's why we got a checklist, right? All right. All right, so let's go up here. Next camera. Disable that. So we get into walk mode.
Closed. Parking brake and pressure. Checked and set. Fuel quantity and balance.
Didn't mean for that to happen. Whoa, what is going on, guys? What happened here? What happened here? All right, let's turn this back on. There we go. Ooh, doggy. All right. Fuel balance. Passenger door out handle. All right, so I still got some work to do on that passenger door. Fuel balance is resolved. It's a testament to how slow I am starting this thing. All right, so let's go back out there to that door. Not sure that's anything to be proud of, but it is what it is, right? Alright, so I think this needs to be green. Locked, yeah. And I am not going to pull the curtain. Hit that again. Don't want to use that hat button. Alright. Put this back on. Enable. Alright. And that message is going away. Outbound brake pressure is low. Alright.
Checked. Beacon.
Alright. Beacon can come
On.
on.
Fuel boost pumps.
Your boost pumps can go on.
On. Ignition.
Alright, today is the 25th, so we're going to use B.
Armed. Engine 2 start.
Okay.
Fuel system.
Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. All right, what I meant to do was make sure that we can start okay. And let's get the chocks out too. Waiting on the thumbs up. There we go. And now, yeah. Let's see. Engine 2. Finally. Finally getting it started, right? All right. Fuel. Engine 1.
Start checklist complete. After start checklist, next. After start checklist. Generator 1 and 2. On, checked AC and DC. Ignition. Disarmed. Paths. On. 14th stage. Open. Cowl anti-ice. On, check 45 seconds. Flight controls.
All right, free and correct.
Checked. Ground spoilers. Checked, stowed, auto. Flight spoilers.
Let's see. It's working now.
Checked. Stowed. Cal anti-ice. Green advisory message on. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice. Test on. Fuel balance.
So I got a slight fuel imbalance. I'm gonna live with it.
Checked. Trims.
I think trim was at 5.4. So one of these pages gave me my trim. Seven. 5.2 is what I want. Five. Okay, I can deal with that. All right. So trim is here. All right. Tell you, setting this guy up can be towering. And 5 on that trim. All right, done. Done. All right, what's next?
Three set for takeoff. No steer. Armed. APR.
APR. Test 2. It's okay.
Checked. Armed. ADG unit. Tested. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice.
Thought I turned that on. Failed.
Test OK. Cal off. Wing anti-ice.
Running it.
Norm. 14-stage isolation valve.
All right, so I'm gonna sit here and run this test one more time. And I always have a problem with this but let's see, maybe 2 times out of 5, I get the ground supplemental test correct. And I know it's got to do with the position of my bleeds. And yeah, so it's not testing out. It, I should get a green light here. And I'm not, so I'm gonna turn it off. Go up here to my bleeds, to my 14 stage bleeds. I'm gonna press these out, close them up, and retest. Okay. So let's set that on. Set the clock. And let the clock run. And what I am looking to see are green lights here on the supplemental anti-ice. And it's cold enough this time of year to definitely be able to, for it to be working. If it's not working by the time I get to 38, then it's not going to work. And I'm just going to fly without the supplemental anti-ice. Boys and girls, I wouldn't advise you to do that at home because it is not safe. And yeah, so it's not going to work. It should have turned green within 45 seconds. And I'm up to almost a minute. All right, so I can close that down. Might as well stop the clock. And I'll let it run it till it fails. All right, so I'm gonna open these up.
Checked. Wing anti-ice.
And left and right heat. Check for wing anti-ice. Now what do they want? Normal.
Checked. Off. ATS.
All right. And thing is, if my 14 stage is not behaving correctly, neither will my ATS. So that kind of put me in a quandary. Check ATS shows to N1. Well, we'll go ahead and check it.
N1 TO. ATC TCAS.
Let's see.
TARA. After start checklist complete. Taxi checklist next.
And yes, I didn't get my N1 takeoff message. That sucks. All right, so so I did get my failure light here. So reset this. Test it again. And this says disengage. The light is so dim that I can hardly read it. And let's see now which light controls that. Sets disengage. Set it. You know, it may have said M1 T1. I just weren't able to read it when the first officer confirmed it. And glare shield light. I was flying this at night the other day, and when it gets dark, the lights get amazingly bright, and you have to turn them down to be able to read them. And now I need to turn it back up, and not sure where to turn it up at. Yeah. Let's see. Integer flooding. Yeah, so don't know where to turn it up at. I really don't. Flood. Integer. Oh well, let's see. Let me hit the disengage button and see. I'm not seeing any lights at all at this point. Okay, M1TO. But that's not what I don't want it. Don't want my engine to come up. Alright, so maybe it's working. I doubt it. But we'll see. M1 is set.
Taxi checklist. Taxi lights.
Alright, so let's go.
On. Wing and cowl anti-ice.
First officer do the rest, I think. As desired, so I guess that's on me. Don't need it.
Norm, on or off. Brakes and steering.
So yeah, I've got some things going on that's funky, but we'll run with it. All right, brakes and steering. Okay, release these brakes, and we're gonna taxi to runway 19 via taxiway Lima. Finally, taxiing, right? All right, so lights. Tax lights are on, recognition lights are on, and let's make this happen. Let's pull up our taxi chart.
Config flaps. Config flaps.
So let's go ahead and put in 15 degrees of flaps. Turn this one back to index and chart. All right. I don't see my chart. All right, let's try it again. Chart. There we go. And let me pop this guy out so I can see, and we'll make it smaller. At least we'll try to make it smaller. There we go. All right, and we'll bring it down here out of the way. And hold on, guys. I think I saw something the other day that might be pretty interesting. So we'll go to this lower format. Actually, we'll pop this one off for the time being. Pop this one on. Not that one. This one. All right, hold on. All right, we're getting it. All right, we want the chart, and what I want to do is turn the overlay on so I can see the airplane over top of the chart. That's where I'm going with this. Whether or not I'll be successful remains to be seen. It may be a quick button. Let's try to hit this button. do that without having to do a lot. All right, turn the chart off, and let's see, upper, and all right, so let's try lower. Overlays, that's what I'm looking for. And on. Alright, so I got that overlay on, and maybe that will, let's see, let's hope that it turns it on my chart. Don't see it. Okay, this might be what I'm looking for. Okay, lower menu. Airport. I don't see anything that says overlay. That's gives me my chart. Approach chart split. Chart dim and night. All right, no, that's not gonna help. And upper menu. No, lower menu. Same thing. Yeah. So yeah, I've seen that the aircraft being overlaid on the chart. I just don't know how to do it yet. More to be learned, right? Okay. So find that yellow brick road. Here's a double line. I don't think that's my yellow brick road. I don't know what the double line in aviation means. I know what it means on the highway. It means that if you've been drinking, then it dances on you. All right. So now I want to get on the yellow brick road. And fortunately, we're right up here at runway 19. That's going to point us to the south. And it's going to be this guy here. We took off from here. Let's see. And we are somewhere up in here, going up to here. So yeah. Get back on that yellow brick road. Papa. Says we on Papa. Says we on Papa. Papa's here. Alright, so that means that we got to make this turn onto Lima. This should be Lima that we turn in onto. So we're actually somewhere up in here, and I think we turn in here onto Lima. I thought we were already up here, yeah. Anyway. So my ATS, my auto throttles may or may not be working. I did something last night to turn the light down, and I don't know what I need to do to turn the light back up. All right, so this should be 19.
Checked. Reverse thrust.
All right, so let's check reverse thrust. guys. I have to change out my Bravo. My Bravo handles so that I can get my reverse thrust working. Is it? I don't see the word reverse. See, move left and right lever to idle and check reverse indicator. Shucks. Why is that not working? I could have sworn that I had been flying the... Yeah, I've been flying this one with just the GA. So... Oh, okay. Duh. It's the D10. First thrusters are working. Now I fly so many different aircraft and getting it confused with the 10 that I fly. All right. Next. That was done.
Checked. If taxiing the de-ice, pause checklist here until a paper de-ice checklist is complete.
Okay.
Flaps. 20. Altimeters.
Altimeters. 3001. And let me just double check. 3004 now.
Set and cross-checked. Radar weather. On. Takeoff briefing. Reviewed. Taxi checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist next. Before takeoff checklist. Passenger signs. Advised on. Anti-collision light. On. Pros. On. Windshield heat. On. Wing and cowl anti-ice. Norm on or off. Continuous ignition. On. ATC TCAS. TARA. Supplemental ground wing anti-ice panel. Checked. CAS. Takeoff config OK. Checked. Landing pulse recog lights. On. Before takeoff checklist complete. After takeoff checklist next.
All right. Clear for takeoff, runway 19, Challenger 221, Foxtrot Whiskey. All right. So clear for takeoff. Don't see any traffic coming in. We got traffic global running, and we'll turn these labels on, so that we'll know that we're not in the friendly skies alone. All right. Hey, Roger. Sorry it took me so long to see your message. I'm a little slow on that. Happy holidays. Thanks, it does sound good. Go through the next checklist.
After takeoff checklist. Landing gear.
Not ready for that. I actually been through it. Okay. So I'm not sure, okay, if my auto throttle is working. Rotate. Positive rate, tap the brake, gear up.
Up, flaps. Zero, thrust reversers. Positive rate.
Okay, the auto throttle is not working. Thrust reversers are off. Continuous ignition should be off by now. Nope, not yet. All right, so we gonna turn to, see, we headed south and we're going west. All right. So, turn to the right a little bit. Turn to the left. To the left. Okay, let's engage the autopilot. And nav. All right. So it looks like that I thought the autopilot was going to do this. Thrust reversers have been moved to off. Okay, so that's good.
Set go around thrust. Go around thrust set.
Move thrust reversers left and right to off.
Flaps 20.
Not sure why that's
Gear up. Set FMS nav. Set FLC 200 knots.
I am not sure where the autopilot, where the first officer is at. I'm not sure what page he's on.
After takeoff checklist. Landing gear. Up. Flaps. 0. Thrust reversers. Off. Ignition. Off. Pressurization. Checked. PAX transition.
And, you know, I'm not flying.
Completed. N1. Climb set. APU generator. Off. APU. Shut down. Passenger sides.
autopilot was not engaged. So, does anyone know how I can turn the glare shield up, the lights on the glare shield? I turned them down last night. And I don't recall how to turn them back up. They were so bright that I just looked around until I was able to figure it out. But that's the caution arrow. All right, standard, and this is the stuff here. Let's see, that lights. Make sure that my first officer did this good stuff for me. That's what I'm looking for. Lights are still on. Okay, so I did capture, the autopilot did capture, so that's a good thing. Get rid of the chart. And we're headed to Newark. ATS. Passenger signs. Go to auto. Use a lead in the smoking one. But since the guy owns this aircraft, if he wants to smoke, he's welcome to. All right. And where are we at? This signs.
On, off, ready for immediate return check. Pass. Clear. After takeoff checklist complete.
Don't see any visible moisture out there at this altitude. So we're already at our cruise altitude. And let's take a look peek at this glare shield. Sure what a turbo means. Roger Brewer, if you are there, yeah, the aircraft is pretty detailed. Sorry I missed your message. Since I haven't had anybody speaking, then I don't look over very often to see if anybody has commented. All right, guys, close your ears because I am going to pop to an outside view. Alright, so I am getting a lot of engine noise, and I can probably help both of us out on that. How's that? That much better? Uh, you know, I've always been a general aviation aviator, which means that for the most part, to me, even though, yeah, it is a default aircraft, Roger. It comes with X-Plane. And now the livery I put on it is one that I downloaded from X Aviation and applied to it. But yeah, it's a default aircraft. And speaking of detail, a system depth, this is literally the most modeled, the highest fidelity aircraft you can get for any simulator, including Microsoft Flight Simulator. The systems in this is just crazy. I mean, look at some of this stuff. Um, let's see. I'm just picking stuff, and yeah. So this is how it's trying to hold altitude. Let's see. Let's look at some engine stuff. Engines. This is my left engine state. And then I can get information on every little single detail about what's going on with the engine. High pressure turbine takes, yeah, it's just crazy. So yeah, this one is by Hotstart. It comes only for X-Plane. You asked me, was this default? And I said, yes, this is not a default aircraft. This is the Challenger. I tend to fly. Hey, Shavan, Shavanjev. I'm sorry I butchered your name. A lot of times I can't speak English very well, so yeah, sorry about that. Anyway, this aircraft is not, it's not freeware, it's actually payware. I fly the X-Plane 10 sometime, the Citation X, and that one is freeware. And sometimes I get the two mixed up because these are really the only two jets that I fly, and I fly them pretty much interchangeably. So yeah. But yeah, the system depth is just crazy. Let's see, and a lot of stuff I have not checked out. Let's see. Let's look at some of these views. Sit in sofa. The views are not working for some reason. Oh, I know why. I need to disable X camera. And now the view should work. Let's see. So sit in that seat. It's not, still not working. Let's see. Sit in. Not sure why. Yeah, I'm not sure why those are not working. Anyway, let's give you a walk back, a walking tour. Wow, X-Plane 9. I started with 11, so you are probably more of a virtual or even real world pilot than I am. Let's see. Yes. So yeah, this I can sit down in this chair and, you know, stuff works. This is the flight plan. Teterboro to Chicago. I am using XP Realistic. Yeah, I am using it. I am using a profile by a guy named Bill that I downloaded, and yeah, it's working out for me. Let's see. So sit in this seat. Maybe we have to stand up. Let's try sitting in this seat. Yeah, so Hotstart recently ported this aircraft over from X-Plane 11 to 12, and some of the stuff he still may need to work on, or it could be my system. Sometimes it could be that one of my add-ons might be messing with my views. I don't know. X-Plane 11. Are you a real world pilot, or are you a virtual pilot? Like, well, I know you're a virtual pilot if you've been flying since X-Plane 9. So, just looking at some of the other stuff around the cabin. Have a hard time working the way I want it to. Again, maybe it's me. So swing back over here, back up a little bit. Still behind this door, so I guess I have to go forward. Someone's trying to get here. And play a message. Post takeoff.
May we have your attention, please? You may now remove your seatbelt, although it is recommended to keep your seatbelt fastened, as we may encounter unexpected
With the engine sounds, I don't know if you can hear that. Just enjoy flight sims. Yeah, this is my hobby. I spend more time in I spend more time flying flight sims, flying X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator when I'm not working than I do doing anything else. And Microsoft Flight Sim is one that I fly occasionally. My preference is X-Plane. I have flown the Cessna 172 in real life, but aside from that, that's been it. Headphones. Smart. So when I switch to an outside view, does it get so loud that it's annoying? I'm gonna switch to an outside view. Because it really gets loud on my side. So I'm just wondering how does it sound on your side, especially in your headphones? I can hear the sound stuttering a little bit too, and that's been an ongoing issue, at least for me. I'm not sure that anybody else has that issue. All right, looks like we're coming up on a turn here to Danar in 4.1 nautical miles. And we're making a turn now. Shanavaja. So you hear more detail than I do. Oh, awesome. Well, I hope it doesn't. Um, when I switch to an outside view, I hope it doesn't get so loud that it just about blow your ears off. Yeah, yeah. When I saw my detail, I figured it was more detail. So one thing about this aircraft, it has a system called auto throttle that right now is disengaged, and I still got climb power in. So let me back off the power a little bit. Still says climb. And I'm looking right here. And let's see if I can't fix. Okay, there we go. See how the throttle is self-adjusting, and it's coming down to 228, which is a little bit slower than what I wanted to fly. So dial this back up to 280. Let's go 300. And yeah, we'll hold 300. Perfect. Okay, thanks. And I'm still getting a message here, even with the auto throttle system on, that says climb. Not sure why, because I'm at cruise, and the auto throttle, it decided to work. So yes, happy. Wonder if it could have been because I didn't have any figures here. Let's see. Fort is my next waypoint, so let's hit execute and move to the next page and go to Deuce and type 310 here. Slash, put that in Deuce here, execute, and let's see. I wonder. Okay, I got a tone there. Not sure what that tone was. Oh, that was my autopilot disengaging. No, it wasn't. Oh, it wasn't. Okay, autopilot is engaged. Now it's engaged. L1. Yep, so that's working. And speed. So you gotta figure out how, while I'm in cruise here, so now's a good time to try and figure out how to turn this light up on the auto throttle. All right, so that means I gotta look around, and let's start at the top here. Start, turn this back on, and we'll go up here and overhead lights. Now these are set to dim. That might, that was what it was. Yep, that's what it was. So IND lights. What can IND stand for? All right, IND. This is my glare shield, right? And I don't know why it's called IND, but I'm glad I figured it out, because now I can read it. At night, you really have to turn the lights down because they get so bright you can't read anything. Yeah, let's see if so. I'll change the time of day. And see how the lights just get, as it gets dark. Yeah, so that's what happens. So put it on dim and I can read it, but I can't really read anything else. Okay, and I am going to go back to I don't know what time I had it on, but I'm not flying in real time because I don't want to fly at night. I am using the Avitab. In fact, this aircraft supports Avitab, and here I was going through the checklist in Avitab, and oftentimes I can pull up charts in Avitab. Let's see, my Midway is where I'm headed. And charts. So my Avitab, I think, is tied to my Navigraph account, which allow me to get charts. Coming in on the Payne 3 on this arrival. So the plan is the transition, I believe, is, it's not Fort Wayne, it's the Bagel. So I'm doing the Bagel transition and into here, and somewhere I think I'm gonna pick up my approach here at Steer. So yeah, pick up my approach right here. So that's the plan. And back. So, you know, it's funny that I'm only getting 28 frames per second, and I purpose built this computer so that I would get a decent frame rate, and it's just not happening. But I do have my sliders turned relatively high. Got everything on the right side maxed out, and on the left side high enough to look okay. But I'm also at the same time, the graphics card is having to draw a screen for YouTube. So it, yeah, I guess it is doing kind of a double duty. And I'm capturing the stream in 4K. See, that was my autopilot again. So what's going on with the autopilot? Re-engage it. Okay, maybe it wants to. Oh, weather. Oh, didn't anticipate any weather. Quickly. I am not getting wing ice. Let's see if I got an ice detect. I don't see ice detect. Outside air temperature is -3 degrees. So no, that's international standard atmosphere is -3 degrees. Outside the air temperature is -28, 29 degrees. So yeah, looking right up in here. Now, Deuce, I told the speed to go up to 310. At least, oh, you know why I'm not flying? I didn't arm my VNav. So do you? Yeah, it does depend on how complex the aircraft is. And this is the most complex aircraft I think there exists. Let me check my chart. Let's see, let's do it this way. Let's see, I want to check my chart for altitudes. So I'm coming in on the, that's an approach chart. Did I choose the wrong chart? Let's see. Charts. Okay. Back. So these are all approach charts. Right. Back. Start arrival. That's what I'm looking for. 3. And So I'm actually just now learning how to fly jets and fast aircraft. I've been flying low and slow for years. And I've always avoided jets, number one, because A, learning charts and procedures was work, and I thought it would be more pleasurable to just get in and fly for fun. And there was a number two. Gee, it evades me. I'm trying to see what altitude I want to be at Bagel. And looks like I want to be right at 11 between Ping and IROC. Yeah, so they really got some really restrictive altitudes that they want on this approach. So I'm gonna set Bagel to 11. So actually, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set Bagel to 11 or above. Wrong one. Okay. And then Pain is at 11. Ping. Alright, so that's what I do. So 11 and above, at Bagel 11 or above, and then Ping at 11, I rock. I rock and expect to cross at 6,000. And don't see any speed restrictions. I rock 250/6. Execute. Next. Heli. It does if you can put the information in correctly, and I have such a hard time with that. I am just now learning how to use these FMCs, so everything is new to me. Like here I'm seeing 4,000 feet oh, and above. Then I see 6,000 at Lanane. And here on the chart it says I need to be between 3,000 and 1,800 feet, right? At Lanane. So I am going to change Lanane to 3,000. And yeah, so I got 8 miles to get down roughly. 7-ish. I execute that. Well, let's see, 3,000 and above. Let's see, so we make that 3 clear. 3,000 and above. Be consistent. Then they want 3,000 on the money at tact, which at this point I might be more into my approach. Let's see, let's get the approach. Okay, and the approach I'm doing the Yankee RNAV for I think it was 22 left. That's the X-ray. 22, yeah, that would be this one. And at Stero, I pick up my approach. That's my transition. Speed is reduced to 210. And tax it on over to Dixon. And minimals, I can put those in now. I'm a Cat 3. So 992 is my minimum. I can recall when I first got started with flight sims, just starting the jet engine was, I know, right? I don't know how long you've been looking at this stream, but the flight, I'm just sitting here just laughing because it literally took me about 2 hours to go through my checklist and get the aircraft wheels up. But yeah, I would get aircraft payware like the King Air. When I first got that aircraft, I would never really fly it because I would need to go through a checklist to get the engine started, and it was a lot of work. But you're right, man. If you fly airliners, that's a lot of work just to start the engines. So I feel you on that. All right. Execute that. And what thought did I? Oh yeah, my minimums. I always forget to put those in. And see, this is a lot of work from, say, a 172, Piper, or even the PC-12, which was one of my favorite aircraft. I probably got more time in the PC-12 so far than I got any other aircraft, but it's been a while since I've flown it. Well, I fly it monthly. Well, thank you. I'm learning, and I'm actually a pretty slow learner, so so yeah, I appreciate the fact that you think I know what I'm doing. So I am looking around, and I need to put my my minimums in, and I think I need to pop these up. And let's see. So that's gonna be on one of these menus here, and lower menu. It's not over here. Format. Okay, that's just toggling me back and forth on this guy. And, oh yeah, I forget I got synthetic vision. I always forget to turn that on. I don't need it at this altitude though. What'll happen is I get so task saturated at other altitudes that I won't think to put it on. Overlays, maps, symbols, radar, references. Let's try references. Minimals, there we go, and references. And I really do need to put in, let's see, reference, all right, and then speed is 9. Let's make the reference 1,000. I think it was 992 on the minimals. Let's see, pop this. Yeah, 992. So we'll do 1,000. And missed approach procedure. Let me brief that right quick. Missed approach. Climb to 1,300. Then climbing left to 2,600. Direct to Eon. All right. So 13 left to 2,600. All right, so minimals are set. I think I put the minimums in. I know I started to. I know I love the Phenom, and I don't fly the jets, the airliners, so I don't have an experience with the heavies. I do admire people who can fly the heavies. And helicopters, my God, oh yeah, there's my minimum right here. Yeah, helicopters is a whole different story. My brother's wife's brother used to fly helicopters, and you know, after seeing what it takes to fly a after trying to fly a helicopter in the sim, you know, my hat goes off in a bow to all of those guys. All right, so, but yeah, one of the things that I'm learning, sink my head in. Okay, that's a good idea. One of the things that I'm learning is that I should see. I lost my train of thought. I did. Some helicopters, and anyway, whatever I'm learning, it may come back to me. Have you noticed the way that X-plane provides the turbulence in the clouds now? I think that is so cool. So that is so much more realistic that you actually do get turbulence in the clouds. Alrighty, so my next checklist is gonna be normal checklist. After checklist is complete, next checklist should be a descent. And pop outside, take a look. So when I'm down to 10 frames, turn off these windows, turn off Avid tab, see if that helps with the frames. Actually it did. Avid tab went up to 20. I think these clouds are really eating my frames alive. Okay, now I'm back up at 24, 23, 24. All right, moving into some clouds. See what happens. Yeah, X-plane has evolved, and for me, it's certainly my sim of choice. I probably have. I bought Microsoft Flight Sim the day it came out, and I'm back up to 20 something frames. And let me just peek down. When I look down in the cockpit, I actually dropped way down, so the aircraft is eating up a lot of frames. When I first started with X-plane, I think I started with X-plane 11.1, and when you flew through clouds, it looked like scissors. I mean, it was just it was really unrealistic. It has evolved. I was saying that I bought Microsoft Flight Sim on day one, and I bet I don't have, let's see, I bet I don't have 20 hours in Microsoft Flight Sim. And I've had it now going on 3 years, where it'll be 3 years, I think, in August. And I can put 20 hours on X-plane in a couple of days. Well, maybe a week. So yeah, I'm definitely in the X-plane camp. Just not sure what's eating up my frames here. And I've got a fairly beefy machine. I got the 3080 Ti on the graphics, and a i9. 10 minutes. Got 10 minutes in Microsoft Flight Sim. You know, I don't take anything away from Microsoft Flight Sim. I've seen it come a long way. When it first came out, I hated it because they built it up to be this great sim, and I got in the default TBM and couldn't fly it. I mean, it just wouldn't fly. Um, it would fly, but not worth a crap. And even the Cessna one, well, the Cessna 172 and the 152, I think they did okay. But all the other aircraft, well, I really didn't give them a chance. But anyway, um, I just never really felt Microsoft Flight Sim, and that's really weird for me because low and slow was my forte. You know, that's pretty much where I'm at, flying low and slow. And you would think that the beautiful scenery that you see in Microsoft Flight Sim would have been most compelling. And for most people, I think it was, but for me, not so much. So I got traffic, and I probably should change this guy to TCAS. That's on that lower. TCAS. There we go. So yeah. Most of my buddies who are in the flight sim have made the journey over to Microsoft Flight Sim, and quite frankly, they never look back. Well, one of them never looked back. The others split their time between Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane, but in all honesty, they spend most of their time in Flight Sim. So, you know, if that's the sim, if that's their sim of choice, then that's fine for me. And I imagine for you, X-Plane. Yep, yep. And the, yeah, X-Plane to me is a real simulator, whereas Microsoft Flight Sim is more of a game, especially for those who fly it on Xbox. But again, for those who do fly it, then you know my philosophy is whatever float your boat. And for those who fly Microsoft Flight Sim, then if it works for them, I have no problems, issues. Now, should I have, let's see, where am I on this previous. Okay, I'm still at flight level 200. So where do I need to go down? At Ashen. So I wish there was a way to, hold on just a second. Okay, sorry about that now. I didn't realize there was so much weather in this area. It shows that I didn't do a good job briefing. So I'm actually kind of looking at my flight a little bit on Preflight too, to kind of keep up with where I'm at in space and time. Let's see. Preflight. And why it's not Preflight? Why is Preflight not showing up on the iPad? I see the iPad showing up. That's weird. Never seen that before. Anyway, pop that out. Sometimes computers have a mind of their own. I actually do want to fly Microsoft Flight Sim a little bit more. I would like to get bit by that bug a little bit more. But quite frankly, after flying the Challenger, then nothing else compares. And they really don't have any decent business jets that's worth anything. Now, they do have wrong button. They do have the citation longitude, but when I bought Microsoft Flight Simulator, I went middle of the road and bought Deluxe. And the longitude is only available in Premium. So I got a friend who flies it and he loves it. And I watched him fly it a few times. And I said, well, okay, just to get the longitude, I'll upgrade to Microsoft Premium from Deluxe. And the upgrade price is like $85. And I'm like, bump that. So yeah, I won't be flying the longitude for $85 for the cost of, and that's just the price of the upgrade. The price of, man, my frames are taking a beating. The price of Microsoft Flight Sim now, I think, is $129. So they've really went way up on the price on for the premium is $129. So they've really went up, way up. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. And that might be the problem. I might need to take a stick out. I have two 32 gigabyte sticks. And I've heard that 32 gigabytes is the sweet spot, and actually 64 could actually slow things down because of the way it stores the RAM, the way it stores the memory or something, Anyway, I probably should get that confirmed. But yeah, I've got a pretty beefy machine. I've got a i9 12900 with 64 gigs of RAM and a 3080 Ti. I was gonna get a 4090, but I think what I plan to do is just hold off and wait for the 4090 Ti to drop and try to grab that one, which I suspect it'll drop in March of 23. So anyway, that's the plan. So, where am I at? Don't want Ashton to sneak up on me. Okay, look like I'm good. And I forget that I should get a top of descent tick on my display when before that time come, since I did program the FMS with the VNAV data. So now that's a good question. I'm sure that I only have a 60 hertz refresh rate. I've got two 4K monitors that I'm using, and neither one of them are really expensive 4K monitors. I've had these 4K monitors since I think 17. So yeah. I never thought about wondering if the monitors could have anything to do with the frame rates. I imagine they could. As far as cooling, I'm using a cooler and I'm using the air cooler, not a water cooler. I'm using the DH315 by Noctura, something like that, and it's really the ratings on it says that it's really cools as well as the water cooled systems. So what about you? What are the specs that you're using to get the eye candy that you like? You know, it's got to be these clouds that's eating up my frames. Thank you. So you do know a little bit about your hardware, or maybe a lot. Yeah, back in the what 90s, I think I used to build computers for people and sell them. They were more business machines than they were gaming machines. In fact, they were all business machines. Yeah, I've got another PC that sitting over there on the table that I plan to donate. The only reason I hadn't donated it yet is I'm waiting for the Charlie rudder pedals to come out, but I participate in this program called Young Eagles, and that's where EAA, Experimental Aircraft Association pilots meet, and we go out and try to get young people involved in aviation. And what the pilots do is give them we'll hold a rally, and the pilots will give them free rides, and we set up flight simulators and let them fly aircraft anywhere between the kids are generally anywhere between 5, 7 years old up till about 18, 17 years old. And I decided to take my PC that I had before I built this one and donate it to the local Parks and Rec department as a flight simulator. And I've taught them. I've already got a space for the simulator. The only thing that I'm missing are rudder pedals, and I'm currently using a pair of CH rudder pedals that I bought, back when Flight Simulator 2004 was out. And the yoke that I use, that I'm donating, is a CH product yoke, which I've since upgraded to the Alpha yoke and the Bravo throttle quadrant. But anyway, the donation computer is a decent machine. It has an i7 6700K processor, so that would be a 6th gen processor, I imagine. 32 gigabytes of RAM, and it has a GTX 1080 Ti card in it. And I am by no means a deep-pocketed person who can afford to just buy a lot of stuff because they want it. But like as I mentioned earlier, this is my hobby. No, I'm from North Carolina. Believe it or not, I think I got a deep Southern accent. Savage Machine on X-Ray forums. I mean, X-Plane forums. I think I got a speech impediment because sometimes, and I've been meaning to talk to my physician about this, but it's getting more and more common where I have one word in my mind and something else come out of my mouth. But anyway, I am from North Carolina. It will have the details. Is that X-Plane forums? I mean, X-Plane.org forums? Let's see, where am I at in terms of action? Let me try to pop the iPad back up, see if it's behaving. Nope, it's not behaving. Let me reboot the thing. Could be. Could be this. I think I see why it's not working. Broadcasting software stopped. Okay. Let's try it again. Try it again. There we go. Yeah, so I've got a few miles before I reach Ashton, roughly about 90, 85 miles. So yeah, in that case, what I can do sounds different. Can you hear that sound? Sounds different. Or what happened? So let's try the .org. And salvage computers. Let's just try salvage. Yeah, it was stuttering. I got a lot running on this computer and salvage. So get rid of this. Yeah, so I have to look for X-Plane salvage computers, and because might be worth taking a look at. Seemed like the sound changed when I started the broadcast for the iPad. So I don't know. Let's look at the task manager. See if anything look like it's really being stressed out. So the task manager doesn't look that bad. GPU is running at, on average, I said about 80%. CPU on average is running at 35%, but everything runs in one core, so it's capable of running at 5.2 and it's running at 4.8, so that's fine. And I'm only using 29 gigabytes of RAM, so it's no reason why it should be stuttering unless there's some program in the background that's chewing up resources, which could very well be the case. Right. So yeah, I take a look at X-Plane forums and go through and look for salvage computers. I take it that's the name of it, of the forum. And I've been on X-Plane forum for a long time. I never noticed that forum. Let's see. Salvage computers. I'm actually strolling through the forums now. The index. And I recall seeing a forum called Hardware. Helicopters, gliding, flight sim, real life, archives, off topic. I don't see hardware anymore. Yeah, so yeah, send me a link to it one day, whenever you can. I've got a Discord channel Oh, that's your screen name. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Savage Machine. Okay. Ah, okay. You know, we was talking about hardware, and I'm thinking that yeah, you know what I was thinking. That there was a forum called Savage Computers or Savage Machines that people was buying and trading machines on. All right, so do I have a TOD anywhere? Let's see, tilt range. Don't see a TOD anywhere on this yet. There it is, right there at Bagel. Okay, good to know. Yeah, popping out these displays is something that you don't get at Microsoft Flight Sim. So Virtual GAA, Virtual General Aviator is my screen name at xplane.org. However, I've been banned from Xplane, well, not banned, censored at xplane.org. It's uh, it's a short story. I was in a forum and I was having a discussion with people saying that the org store is great, but they should allow people to be able to review aircraft on the store on the forum because I bought some aircraft that were not supported. I bought the Carbon Cub and the Citation Mustang, and the vendors took the money and ran. The aircraft worked, but a lot of stuff was broken anyway. I am a photographer, um, and I was making the suggestion, and what's his name? Whoever the guy is who owned xplane.org is, I didn't realize how sensitive he is about when it comes to talking about the store. And I guess he was afraid that that conversation would discourage people from posting for, I don't know, anyway. So so he banned me and deleted all my posts. Since then have restored them all, but I thought he was really doing something childish. And I still do post on xplane.org, but only when I need support. But before then, I was really active. I had, like just under 1,000 posts on xplane.org. Um, yeah, and I've always been respectful and tried to be helpful with won't flaming or doing won't being disparaging about the the store. I was just trying to give them some really helpful feedback. Something that I as a customer thought would be beneficial. And anyway, it is what it is. So so I tend to post on X Aviation's xpilot.com, which is a really slow, I mean super slow form. Um, so I literally miss being able, I miss participating in explain.org the way I used to, um, but partly out of principle. And I can post there. It's just that each of my posts has to be approved now. So if I post something right now, it may be 2 or 3 hours later before it shows up, just depending on whenever somebody grab it and say, okay, this is approved. And it's been that way now for over a year. So you know, what can I say? Anyway, I hold no grudges. So yeah, I've been a photographer for a long time. I'm also a home improvement contractor, and also have a hosting company where I host websites, and I used to build websites, but to be honest with you, whenever I'm at the computer now, I found that I rather flight sim than work. So the two didn't go hand in hand. But yeah, I really should get back up to speed with designing websites, learn the new tools, which I use. You know, I don't know if you're familiar with a package called WordPress. Oh man, I'm noticing that my auto throttle system is off. Oh no, it's not. Speed. It's back on dim. Okay, yeah, I should leave it there. So one thing I like about the auto throttle, Roger, is yeah, computers will challenge you. One thing I like about the auto throttle is when I get to my top of descent, all I got to do is monitor it. I don't have to. Well, you've been simming since '09, so you probably know. But and especially since you fly airliners, then auto throttle is probably not new to you, but it is to me. And to be able to descend without having to watch my speeds, just let the computer watch my speeds, I think it's awesome. All right, so let's try this. We know we're getting ready to descend, so probably start descent.
Descent checklist. Shoulder harness.
Okay, set.
Secure. Passenger signs.
All right. And got those on autos, but and no smoking can come on.
Honor auto. Pressurization.
Pressurization is set.
Set. Fuel quantity and balance.
Fuel quantity and balance is still off, but it's within 300, so it's okay. I mean, within 400.
Check. FMS landing data charts.
Reviewed. Let's see if we get a chart up. And this is pretty cool. Let's see. What do I want here? Actually, I can just use Navigraph. Navigraph is easier right here. It's just that I just want to learn to use this system, so I am not going to use Navigraph, but try and use this one. Chart and menu. Let's see, what is it? Menu? Yeah. And let me pop this out so I don't have to keep looking up. Alright, so actually I can pop this out too. Now I can look up. Alright, so this is C, this is number 2, and this is the first officer side. So let's see, I am trying to get this chart here. Let's turn this off. All right. And calendar. Going in circles here. So now I want to scroll down. How do I get this guy to scroll? There we go. This is the chart that I want. Arrival, enter. There we go. Flip it, flip it. Okay, running. Flip it. Alright. So arrival description from Pango Track, then landing on 22L from Halfway track to German at or above 4,000, then to Lanane, cross steer at or above 3,000, expect RNAV GPS approach or radar vectors. So we're going to do the RNAV GPS approach. And if you're not received, proceed inbound on the Zulu runway. And I'm flying the Yankee, so I don't want to have to switch to Zulu. I'm flying the Yankee. Yeah, the V now will control the descent. Well, yeah, V now in conjunction with auto throttle. Yeah, the V now would descend me at 3,000 feet, but without the auto throttle, then I would I said 3,000 feet. The V now will descend me at a 3% at 3%. 3 degrees at 3 degrees, and that I would need to control the throttle manually without the auto throttle. Let's see. Get over here. So pick up bagel, come in, and I pulled this is the same chart that I had up a minute ago in on the avatar. But in real, I've seen some videos where these guys bring it up over here in real life, and I think it's really cool to be able to do that. At least it is for me, because I'm not used to such a sophisticated plane. All right, so looks like I have started a descent. holding at 3,000. I'm gonna pull it back so I can see my throttle move back and forth. So what am I confirming? Landing data charts. Okay, and I need to brief my airport so I know where the LBO is at while I'm in cruise. For an airport diagram now. Thought I could get an airport diagram here. Okay, yeah. There we go. Airport information. So 22 left is what I want. And my LBO is up here at the North Hangars. So when I land, look like I want to turn right onto Victor, cross 4 left, and I would be at my hangars at my LBO. So that's the plan. All right, descending through clouds. Clouds need some work. Thank you. No, I'm learning to read charts. I am just learning to read them. And hey, call me Frank all day. Well, call me Frank, not all day. Let's see. What am I? Okay.
Programmed set. Approach briefing.
Approach. I think I've already briefed the approach.
Reviewed. VNAV transition flight level.
Okay. You know what I didn't do? I forget this every time. I forget it every time. I need to bring the speed down because the VNAV would not descend me with that speeds. With that altitude set where it was set. So yeah, it tried to descend me, but I screwed that up. All right, so I'm gonna have to drop it like it's hot. Vertical speed, and we'll do a 3,000 foot a minute drop. I've already told the passengers to buckle up, so they'll live. which means I'm going to have to deploy some speed brakes. I believe that this is set up so that when it grabs the path, then it automatically will switch over. Transition altitude is 18. So standard, and Preflight is giving me 3008. So that's what I'm going to use. So those throttles are back to idle. I just love that. I just love it. 3008 on the backup. All right, and the radio, the communications information. Take that from Preflight. So ADAS is 132.75. Pop that out. Actually, I can go ahead and put that in the, flip that up. Flip that on in. And for some reason,
Midway
it
information, Mike 18.
takes
50,
ADAS a
arrive
while to
runways,
start up.
31 center, 31 right, 31 left, departing runways 22 left, 22 right, weather, wind 250 degrees at 6 knots, visibility more than 10 miles, sky conditions few at 11,000, few at 22,000, temperature -9er, dew point -18, altitude 3009er, advise on initial contact. You have information, Mike.
Mike. Altimeter 3009er. Go ahead and put that in the box. Though a little bit far out for that. And real world ADAS is oftentimes a little different. Back return request. Kilo Midway. And give me updated reports. Midway, so they giving me 250 at 9, and altimeter is 3008. So yeah, I guess it's close enough. They never tend to match, so 8 or 9 doesn't really matter. Okay. Ah, shucks. I still didn't bring the altitude down for enough. Okay, and vertical speed. I need to be at 6,000 at Iraq. I know it was 6,000 even somewhere around here. VS, yes, I tend to allow myself to become task saturated. Down, 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 down. All right, let's descend. See, the minimums was 982, so I'm gonna set this guy to 1,000. That's where I get my minimum set to. Don't know if that's no minimum set. Yeah, 1,000. Okay. Actually, set to 900. All right, now let's get this descent going. Okay, so it's descending me. Good deal. But I feel like I'm behind the 8-ball. 1,900 feet. And I'm way too fast. Thank you. Now, you're right. Way too fast. So let's deploy some speed brakes and go to this guy here, bring it down to 250. Below 10,000. Landing lights can come on. We'll go with pulses on. Steady time. Let me take a look at that. Cool. All right. Yeah. Stay ahead of the flight plan. All right. Well, and it will fall in place. I'm learning, so just bear with me. Any help you can give me is appreciated. So let me bring up my flight plan. I don't have any speeds on my flight plan. And even though I briefed the go around, climbed to 13, left to 2,600 feet, and then to some VOR, I don't recall the name of it, but even though I briefed that flight plan, I need to practice some misses, because I rarely go around. Even when I'm um, unstable as all get up. I'm like, I do not want to do a go around, so I'm gonna put her down, and that's not realistic. Um, I think I do that. One of the reasons I think I do that is because I get tired, and just like you guys, I'm like, well, I guess it's just not wanting to do what I need to do. I do have, I do have ortho, and no, no, I don't take anything as a criticism. You know, like I said, any help I can get, I appreciate. I am not that sensitive, so I am gonna slow to 200 just to help me be able to stay ahead of the aircraft, if for no other reason. All right, so part of getting ahead of the aircraft is to say I've already listened to that ADAS, and of course, in real life, I want to tune approach in ground and tower. I'm not going to work. Let's see, this is a Delta, an Elco, a Delta. So don't have a an approach frequency to deal with, but I am going to go ahead and put the tower frequency in. And that is 132.2. Clear. I don't have to put a point in. 1322. All right. So okay, steer starts my approach, my RNAV approach. So at steer, I should start picking up my speed restrictions and all of that other good stuff. Yeah, this is it. Steer 3000, and don't see any. I don't recall really seeing any speed restrictions other than, and this is not a Bravo. There's my overlay. I was hoping to get an overlay here. I thought I saw an overlay somewhere in somebody's video. Thank you. Now, what do I need to do next to stay ahead of this aircraft? What do I need to do? Because I would sit here and play fat, dumb, and happy, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh my God, what do I do next? No offense to anyone. Does the FMS have a fix button? I don't know. Um, um, I don't know the answer to that. This is the FMX, and the so I don't know. Really selects. All right, so I don't see. Okay, it's gonna slow me down to 210. I set that to 210. I actually set it at 200, so I should be okay. And I didn't see anything in the charts that told me
2500.
that told me I needed to be at 210. So 200 should be okay. And looks like it's going to be snowy out in Chicago. Temperature is -11. I don't see any precipitation, so the runways ought to be dry. All right, so first officer didn't do this last time, so I guess I have to do it. Let's get this guy here. Thrust reversers armed. Ground spoilers are set to auto. And anything else, VNAV is my VNAV. VNAV is on. Not this aircraft. I've landed this aircraft maybe 10 times. I don't fly it that much because it takes so long to go through the checklist to get my wheels up. So I fly the 10 a lot. The Citation 10, which is a default aircraft in X-Plane 12, because I can get through the checklist and get that wheels up in 15-20 minutes. But this one, even when I skip a lot of the tests that I don't have to go through, it still take me. All right, what was that? V-path is coming alive. Still take me a while. All right, speed's coming back. Lights on. Yep. All right. So I'm gonna throw in some flaps. Well, it might be a little bit too fast for flaps. Throw in some flaps anyway. So I got 20 degrees of flaps in. I want to make this bigger. Landing gear can come down. I don't see my airport. Oh, I think that's it right here. Landing gear is down. And
1000.
another degree of flaps. Bring that speed on back. rid of the auto throttle because you know what? Speed didn't come back because I didn't set it. Alright, so turn the auto throttle back on and bring that speed back.
500.
This would be a go around,
Minimums.
but I'm gonna try to put it in.
Minimums.
Way too hot. Trim. Trim. All right.
100.
Icy runway here.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
A little hard. Reversers are engaged. And this is Victor. And did I say I was going to turn right or left? Gee whiz. Seemed like I was going to turn. Make up my mind. I'm going to turn. If I have to cross, I will. I need to, oh, it's that in the chart here. I need to turn to the right. And I actually got other tools that I could probably have brought up. Yeah, it does. It does have a good looking icy runway. And it actually slides. I could see the anti-skid stuff breaking and releasing. I know I'm playing around, but turn the anti-skid off. See how that locks up the brakes. Let me turn the anti-skids back on, because they do work. And all right, can I cross runway 4? And yep, I can cross. Clear. Make sure it's nothing coming. Don't want to kill anybody. Don't want to hurt folks. All right. See, looking for my Midway. Landed on 2-2. Got off on Victor, so I should be on Whiskey now. I believe it. I believe it's. See that. I can't read that. Yeah, whiskey, cool beans. All right, and this is the FBO that I want. So, X-Plane did make news. They said that they are going to look into streaming scenery. I guess they have decided that what is doing is a thing, and in order to stay competitive, they don't have a lot of choice. All right, so we will stop here. And
Set. Descent checklist complete. In range checklist next.
I didn't start my APU up. I get task saturated and forget to resort back to my. Okay, yeah, that's starting. Forget to resort back to my checklist.
In range checklist. APU. Started. Altimeters. 3 set cross-checked. Avionics. Set. External lights. On. N1 target.
Let me turn off the external lights. That's no. I should have did that earlier, as soon as I got off the runway. And landing lights is what I want on. I mean, taxi lights is what I want on. All right.
Set.
Well, looks like I did have it, Roger. Want the best landing, but hey, I'll take it. Let's see, turn this heat off. Okay, pop that up. N1 target. Now I'm not sure what that means, N1 target. I know. My guess is is X-Plane will always. My guess is that's going to be an option because X-Plane has always been the sim for people who don't have internet at all. A lot of people still can't even download X-Plane. Hence, they get it. They have to wait until the till X-Plane 12 come out on the disc so that they can use it. And I don't think that X-Plane intend to give up that segment of customers.
APU PAX transition.
And
Avail completed. APU generator. On. CAS.
my first officer's doing all this stuff for me. Let me set my brakes so I can take my feet off the pedals here. There we go. All right, what are you doing, first officer? Let's see, what was the cast check? Okay.
Checked. In range checklist complete. Before landing checklist next. Before landing checklist. Landing gear lever. Down indicating. No steer. Arm centered clear. Anti-skid. Armed tested. Passenger signs. On. Wing cowl anti-ice.
Yeah, let me just go to the next checklist. Let me see if there's anything I need to do on this. And I don't see anything. So next checklist.
After landing checklist.
Yeah, that's where I'm
Landing pulse recog lights. Off. Anti-collision lights. Off. Continuous ignition. Off. Windshield heat. Off. Probes. Off. Wing anti-ice. Off. Cowl anti-ice.
off.
On or off. Spoilers. Stowed. Flaps. 0. ATC TCAS. Alt on. Radar mode. Standby. After landing checklist complete. Engine shutdown checklist next.
Yeah, so
Engine shutdown checklist. Taxi lights.
so in that case, I think you'll be good because I don't think X-Plane intend to isolate or abandon people who don't stream, and everybody doesn't use Windows. I mean, a lot of people, and I do mean a lot of people, use Linux to run X-Plane. Um, and I'm not sure that's got anything to do with the ortho, but I know that for a lot of people, the versatility of X-Plane is such that it's gonna be really around for the long haul. Okay, taxi lights off.
Off. Parking brake. Set. Reverse thrust. Stowed. Generators 1 and 2. Off. Engine 2 shut down.
Kill this guy. So, but I am looking forward to the news so that, I am looking forward personally to be able to stream scenery so that when I do fly over um, places that I can actually see places. When I do fly VFR, I can actually see buildings and landmarks that make sense as opposed to just seeing roads and lakes. So I do appreciate that in Microsoft Flight Sim. Engine 2 shut down.
Fuel boost pumps. Off. Fuel system.
So what do you want me to do?
Check. Engine 1 shut down. Check ITT below 350 degrees Celsius.
There they are. Good.
Anti-ice. Off. 14th stage.
See, it wants me to take an action, so I'm messing with 10 stage.
Off. Beacon.
Beacon.
Off. No steer. Off. ATC TCAS.
It won't. See. Stand by.
Standby 0. Parking brake if chopped.
Parking brake or chalk. Okay, so I got it. Got the brake set. I can tell them to put my chalks in. And take my headset off. Oh no, it's putting them on. Okay. I learned the hard way. Hard drive dies. Bad things happen. Yeah, yep, yep. In fact, I've got, I'm living dangerously because I've got a lot of data attached to this computer and nothing's backed up. Um, Nada. I'm living dangerous. But the stuff that I have is I do have backups of that online. Um, but my pictures and stuff like that, I don't have backed up, and I have like almost 100,000 pictures, and I don't have it backed up because it costs so much to back it up. Let's see what's next. Where am I? And I don't have it backed up. Well, that's not true. It doesn't cost that much to back it up. In fact, when I think of backup, I think of online storage now. But it doesn't cost that much to create a RAID 0 or a RAID 5. Something that would mirror a hard drive. So if one failed, then you can switch to the other. Um, I just don't want to spend the money, and if I lose that hard drive, then I will wish like the devil that I spent the money. So I might ought to spend the money. You might have just talked me into it, Roger. Okay, so what's next? What's next? Where am I at? Oh, I had the chocks put in. And did they put them in? Yep, got them in. So I can take the brakes off. And that way they can tow it. All right.
Off. Passenger signs.
First officer do that. Nope, he's not.
Off. Cabin differential. 0 psi. Engine shutdown checklist complete. Secure checklist next. Secure and checklist. Emergency lights.
Is that a three-way switch? No, it says off.
Off. AC DC utility switch. Off 3 minutes. Headsets.
Yeah, I think I may have already taken those off. Nope, still on my head. They're not hanging up there. headset should appear, but they're not.
Off. Thrust reversers.
Off.
Off. Chocks. Installed. Parking brake. Off. Hydraulic pumps.
That's what I would have forgotten.
Off. Nav lights, logo light.
Logo and cabin. Oh, not. See, what lights did he say? Logo is off. Nav lights is what he said.
Off. APU generator.
And from here, I've lost my first officer, so everything else is on me. And I think the only thing would be left would be the battery. Oh, the battery is off, so actually he must have turned it off. Okay, so this has been a long Christmas Day flight. I'm sure you practice setting up before you take a picture. Do the flight the same way. Jets are faster, so you must be faster on your plan in advance. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And um, I did do a lot of practicing before I ta- well, if I'm doing portrait work, then I do set up. If I'm doing event work or wedding work, then everything's done on the fly. So um, I guess flying is the same thing. You know, some things I can set up, other things you got to do on the fly. So yeah, you're right. And I should. I really enjoyed chatting with you during this flight, and it's been a long one. Let's see. This flight has been 5 hours. I've been live. Unreal. So I enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed talking to you, Roger, and I've got your salvage machine. I've got your ID for. I'm blanking. Xplane.org. So yeah, if I add you as a follower there. So yeah. Anyway, I am going to paste my. Let's see if I can paste my Discord. I don't know if you use Discord or not, but I'm occasionally on Discord, so I will paste that into the chat right quick, and then I will sign off. Discord. Find a Discord server and doing it. Get the link for Discord. And you know, it just okay. So it just dawned on me that that I've got the chat running on a different computer. And let's see. So let me do this. Let me go to YouTube. Go to YouTube here. see if I can't bring up the chat. Got the chat running on a different computer. Now, let's see. So let me do this. Let me go to YouTube. Close. All right. So here's my Discord channel. So yeah. Copy that. And until next time, y'all come back now. You hear? All right. And we out of here.